I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Do you believe in ghosts?
What kind of ghost? You mean something haunting a person or place or...
Ghosts in general. Do you believe in them?
If I said I didn't, what do you care?
Well, there's stories about a pink flame. The brightness and chaos this specter has caused has been noticed throughout different times and different worlds.
That sounds too crazy to be a real thing. I mean, different worlds, different times. This sounds like a bunch of crazy talk.
The funny thing is, I said the same thing. That was until she showed me this.
That's impossible. There's no way any of that can be real. I've heard rumors happening, but this can't be real.
Like I said before, I thought the same thing until she showed it to me.
Wait, she? Who is she? There was nobody else here?
Like I asked at the beginning.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Konyana! Hello. Hello. Hey Tyler. Hey Senko. Hey Chinese Chess. Thank you, Trigger, for upgrading to Spectator Hardcore. Just in time for members only on Saturday. Hello. I just realized I forgot to pull up the background music, so give me 1 second. Where is my music? God damn it, I forget where I put everything. Is that playing? That's not playing. Scuff! We're beginning with Scuff. But yeah, so today we're doing... Oh. Sorry. We're doing this. Oh my god, I'm so, ill-prepared. I tried to prepare a bunch of stuff, but then preparing made me less prepared. If that makes sense. There we go. Hopefully that's not too loud. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm still kind of... My voice is still a little eh. But I'm feeling better. Good volume? Good. Hi, not an expert. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to nerd out about animation. And also I'm a little bit nervous because, I'm gonna be real, I'm pretty rusty with the animating. Especially something basic as, a walk cycle. I'm I think I remember how to do it. I'm pretty sure I remember, but it's gonna be a bit scuffed, so please forgive me. But yeah, so today it's gonna be more technical than, because I did my 48-hour short film animation thing and explained some stuff during that. But today it's gonna be more technical. I'll explain things more thoroughly. So if you have questions as we go along, or even right now, I don't know. Feel free. I set up a Q&A in the chat, and yeah, you can drop your questions in there. That way it won't disappear. I can scroll through in case there's a bunch of chat. I can just go look at the questions. But yeah, don't worry, you'll be fine, especially with the frames. We'll see. It's not gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna be up to my standard of like making it look really polished, but it's fine. It's fine. I think if it turns out good, I might try to turn the VOD into like a more edited video for the channel of like an actual tutorial or like lecture lesson thing. Like I'll edit it together. But if it's bad, I won't. If it turns out bad, I won't do that. But yeah, before I get started drawing stuff, I thought I would just go quickly into explaining some stuff that that's gonna pop up as I animate today. So hang on. Bam! I have a lecture slide. I actually have a lot of slides. I think I'm not gonna like go through it like this though. I think I'm gonna explain it as I draw. It'll be easier. But this is just to like give an introduction for the animation principles I'm gonna be explaining today. So I'm gonna go over the 12 principles of animation, which if anyone has learned animation at any point in their life, like if you took a class on animation, they probably brought this up, and if they didn't, then they were fake. They were fake animators. They don't know what they're doing. So basically, Frank Thomas and Ollie Johnston, they're these classic Disney artists that came up with this book called The Illusion of Life in the 1930s. And back in the 1930s, everything was hand-drawn. So a lot of these principles are, you know, with hand-drawn animation in mind, but they still really heavily apply even in today's digital/CG pipelines. So if you've ever watched some like 3D animation reviews or like critiques, you'll often see the director or animation director drawing over the 3D drawings, the 3D renderings, to give notes. And that's because a lot of these 2D principles still apply even in 3D. And you'll see a lot of people that like, you know how there's that new AI program, Luma, that does like a lot of, it's like AI animated content. A lot of people on Twitter are kind of like going over that with like their animation critique eyes and being like, hey, this frame, there's no like, the eye line is really off, or like the volumes are inconsistent. Like, yeah, basically you still use this stuff today even with CG. So hi Kevin, hello. In an effort to not make this like really boring, I think I'm just gonna explain it as I go. Or maybe I can do it like this. So I was thinking if I wanted to just make slides on here. But I guess I can just go through all the principles one by one. And then after that, we're gonna put it all together. And I prepared this half of a run cycle. This is gonna be me running. I think I'm gonna use it for my BRB screen. I'm gonna like replace my other animation. So as you can see, this is only one stride. I need to do the other half with the other leg, which is what I'll do for the demo later. So yeah, the way I'm thinking I'm doing this is I'll go through the principles. We'll do the boring lecture stuff first, and then I'll demo it with the run cycle. So yeah. Also, let me check if it's really, I've never used the Q&A function, so I don't actually know. Hopefully, if someone actually sends a question, it like shows up in the live chat as well. But yeah. Oh, is this not looping? There we go. So the first principle of animation: squash and stretch. Where's the folder? So I think we're just gonna demonstrate all this with our little ball here. Wait, is it? Can you guys see? Oh, you guys can't see. That would help. Okay, there we go. So squash and stretch is exactly what it sounds like. It's when you got the squashing and the stretching. So if you're doing a ball bounce, which I'm not gonna animate the entire thing of here because that's boring and no one's gonna watch me do that. But like say you have like a ball and it's bouncing on the ground, you're gonna want to see it compress like that as it hits the ground, and then when it comes up, it's gonna stretch like so. And you'll notice that I am trying to keep the volumes consistent. So when I'm stretching it, I'm not just going like this, up and down. I'm also going sideways because, what's that? Newton's law of whatever, like mass. What's it called? Everything stays a consistent mass. So if you're squishing it down, it's gonna come out towards the sides as well. So you have to keep the volumes consistent to make things look more realistic. Yeah, conservation of mass. There you go. Thank you. Hi, Anita. Good morning. How goes the lesson? We just started. We've just started, so you're just in time. But, yeah, so that's your basic squash and stretch. Something to keep in mind when you're squashing and stretching is you want to make sure the volume is consistent. You can kind of like eyeball it in most cases, but yeah. You just don't want your circle to like suddenly... Well, it depends what the effect you're going for too, but it should stay a consistent volume across all the frames. So like if it's like, wow, that makes no sense. So it's gotta be more like... Like, it should still look like it's the same ball. Kinda like that. If it was going in an arc. But yeah, so that is a squash and stretch. And next, we have... Should I save all of these? Next is anticipation. Anticipation is... What's that song? There's a song where anticipation is the lyric. There we go. So anticipation is basically when you're like preparing for an action. So if you imagine like sorry, I'm adding another frame here. If you have like a dude who's about to throw a ball. I'll just do stick figures. He has a ball, and he's gonna throw it that way. What are you using to do this, by the way? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. So let's say you have a guy throwing a baseball, and he's throwing the baseball this way. You're gonna first want to animate him throwing, like, winding up this way and then launching it that way. So that's anticipation, is drawing this frame where he anticipates throwing it like that. So So he has to go the opposite direction first. If that makes sense. This is the worst stickman ever. But yeah, that's anticipation. It just makes things look more organic. It makes the action easier to read, and also feels more alive because it's kind of like making the character, you know, seem like they're thinking before they act. Because if he just went like, if he just went that way without winding up first, then it doesn't feel like there's any power behind his like throw. So you're gonna want to show that he's thinking about it and like intending to throw it by going the opposite direction first. So that's anticipation. And then we'll add this next one. Staging. So staging is pretty easy. Staging is just basically keeping your poses clear, for example, having things in the frame. So if you're doing your ball bounce, you're not gonna want to do it like off the screen here, where no one can see what's happening. You're gonna want to do it like pretty clearly in the middle, basically making things easy to read instead of like hidden behind stuff. Same with your poses. So you're gonna want to avoid things like tangents, which is when it like touches an edge, because that's really distracting to the eye. So this is no, this is no, this is good. Keeping it clear, giving a clear space for the action to take place so that people can read it easily. That's pretty self-explanatory, I feel like. Pretty easy so far, right? It's pretty easy to understand. It's just a lot of times, like you know all this stuff in theory, but then like putting it all together in like a final animation is what trips people up sometimes, I feel like. But anyway. Next. What about when you go on screen like the end of your intro and you jump out of the screen? Jump out of the screen. Yeah, so it's still properly staged. So in that case, this one, right? So I'm in here and I start off screen, but then I come into view at the end and do like, yay. So it's okay if it starts off screen, but your main action should not be like hidden by anything, or it should be really easy to read. So like in that case, I do start off screen, but I end on screen, so that is good staging. But if, for example, if I started here and then I like ended like here, like off frame and no one could see what I was doing, like that would make no sense. That would be bad staging. But yeah, because I'm keeping it in the frame, that is good staging. But staging can also mean like having easy to read poses. So that means like if you're drawing a character pointing at something, objection, you're gonna want to like stage. It's better to have that be 3/4 view. You're giving me a brow. This is 3/4 view. Excuse my poorly drawn hand. rather than, so this is a clear silhouette, right? So you can clearly see, okay, this is a finger pointing, this is a guy's arm, this is his head. But if I were to stage that front on, like this, it's a little bit harder to read, right? Like the silhouette, if you look at the silhouette of this, bam, like you would never know that he's pointing, right? If you just looked at the silhouette. Whereas this one, if you're looking at it like this, that's clearly a dude that's pointing. So that's also part of staging, is like clear silhouettes of poses and stuff. Just basically making things easy to read from a distance or at a glance. Hey Pi! We a bit late, slept in a little, no worries. You're just in time, We haven't gotten that far. But yeah, so that is staging. And then the next one we have is straight ahead action and pose to pose. So this one's a little bit trickier to explain without like actually doing it, but I'll try. So straight ahead action, pose to pose. Pose to pose. Wait. Oh, I accidentally got rid of the staging one. Wait, what? Where'd it go? Oh, wait, no, it's there. Oh, just out of order. Anyway. So straight ahead action. Basically, so when you're animating stuff, there's like a couple, like, I guess we can use the point as an example. So if I was doing pose to pose, I would have, like, let's say he's winding up, getting ready to point. So his hand is here, and then it goes to, so this is like A pose to B pose. And then you would, like, in between, you would put more drawings in between to make the motion more solid. So then there would be like, or I guess it might be easier to think of it like this. Like 1A, 1A, and then 2. So this one is like in between these two poses. So that would be pose to pose. But if I was doing straight ahead, I would be going straight from 1 to 1A. Without like planning what the end is. So that this one is kind of like, I guess this would be more like if it was like, if you think about the, like a ball rolling, you're just drawing each pose as you go without planning where it's gonna end. It makes things more fluid because you're not it's like kind of less snappy, because when you're planning it out between poses like this, you kind of like cushion between each pose. But if you're doing straight ahead, that's more for when you're doing a fluid action or if the volumes are gonna, like some studio trigger animations where they do like crazy camera angles and like that's mostly straight ahead because there's no way you can really plan how that's gonna like how you're gonna go between each pose. But if it's like a slow, like normal scene, then you'll probably be doing pose to pose. Most of the time, most animation is pose to pose because due to budget, they can't draw that many in-betweens. So Sakuga, actually that's a good way to explain it. So Sakuga, where it's like lots of frames per second, like 60 frames per second, they're never doing 60, but like it's very, very smooth and fluid. That is gonna be straight ahead. But your basic like dialogue scene, they'll go straight from storyboard to like pose to pose because that's a lot easier. They can kind of like fudge the in-betweens and don't have to have as many drawings. But yeah. Hey Pixie, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the lecture. I actually feel like I'm giving a lecture. Is this boring? I hope it's not boring. I'm just trying to like explain stuff. But yeah. Hi Valentine's Eve, hello. Will that be on the test? Yes, I'll be giving a quiz after this, so you guys better remember everything. But yeah. I mean, this is what the stream is gonna be, so. I'll actually like draw stuff later. I have this run cycle. I'll show you guys later. But for now, I'm in my explain mode. But yeah, so basically you can think of like straight ahead. I think a lot of like effects would be like visual effects like fire or water, stuff like that. That would be straight ahead normally because you can't really like, I guess you could pose to pose it, but it's fluid stuff like that is straight ahead normally. And then pose to pose is like your basic way of animating basically. It's nice to know if anything adds, I've only done listening. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I don't expect a lot. I'm not doing a lot of stuff that people can like react to right now. But yeah. Hi Asulayan. Yeah, I'm gonna give a quiz at the end. You better be ready. No, I'm kidding. Maybe I should make a pop quiz. I should. It's pretty, I feel like the 12 principles are pretty easy though. Like I feel like you guys would know this. Like me explaining it, you probably are just like, oh yeah, I kind of like understood that. I just never thought about it that way, you know? I feel like that's how a lot of animation stuff is. It's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense, like instinctually. Uh-oh. Only just started learning to draw. This is daunting, but in a fun way. Oh, that's exciting! Yeah, maybe eventually you'll learn how to animate too. Hand-drawn animation is really, it's so underrated. I wish it was more common with like Hollywood. I wish it was more mainstream. But, yeah. Quiz is to animate the spectators' cheeks clapping. Yeah, that's the quiz if Pi was the lecturer. Is pose to pose like having keyframes and straight ahead is drawing each frame from the start onwards? Exactly. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. You're better at explaining than I am. A lot of these things, it's just like it's so hard to explain. You kind of just have to like feel it. Like don't think, feel. But yeah, so the next one is follow through and overlapping action. So like, the kind of like animation exercise that they'll give you in animation school to kind of like teach you what this is you'll often, oops, brush was white. Chat on screen. Okay, there we go. When I say some animation from Trigger Studio makes 60 FPS, 40 to 30 FPS, but they have to do every frame, making shadows, reflects from sun or light and other stuff. Yeah, when they do the like Sakuga, when they go all out, like crazy compositing, crazy, like, yeah, they draw a lot of frames. But if it's just your normal run-of-the-mill dialogue scene and it's not action, it'll normally be pose to pose. Hey Andrew! Welcome. But yeah, so like I was saying, the kind of animation exercise I'll normally give you to like teach you how to do this, how to do follow through and overlapping action, is they'll give you like a ball with like a tail at the end. And basically, stage it better. So follow through. So the ball is, the tail is attached to the ball, but the ball is the thing making the main action, and the tail will follow. So let's say the ball is going upward. The tail is going to follow through this arc. It's gonna stay where it was as it goes up. So like, obviously the tail's not gonna like come up this way unless it's like stuck there. But if it's like a naturally moving tail, then it will follow through like that. Or retry a golden snitch. I guess you can look at it as a snitch too. But no, it's just a ball with a tail. Nothing fancy. But yeah. And then this over again. And then overlapping action would be like basically like once the ball stops, so the ball's gonna land, but then the tail is still going to move after, because it's following after the ball. So it's gonna, like, even though the ball stopped moving, the tail's gonna like land down again. This might be hard to like read, but this is like this is kind of me pose to posing it. But like imagine it landed here, the tail's gonna go from up to down. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm explaining it good. But yeah. Is there a way to better see how fast it will move in the animation before you draw it all? How fast it will move. So, how fast it will move is gonna depend on how many drawings you put, and then also the frame rate of the program you're using, or like of the settings that you have for the frame rate. So the basic frame rate is 24 frames per second, which is what this is on. And I'll come back to this. I'll explain how to do the run after I go through the lecture. But yeah. Actually, that's one of the principles too, and we'll get to it. That's gonna be timing. But yeah, it's gonna depend. It mostly depends on how many drawings you put for timing. It's cool how the basics impact how an animation moves. Exactly. I'm glad I can kind of be nerdy and technical right now. So yeah, that's follow through overlapping action. A lot of it is just like physics principles. So if you understand physics, you can you pretty much like can animate. Because it's just like, you know, an object in motion will stay in motion unless acted on by an outside force. So yeah. So the tail it's gonna keep moving until the ball forces it to stop, and then it stops moving. It's kind of how that works. That ball with tail is what Tails looks like in his jump animation in Sonic the Hedgehog. Really? Does he turn into a ball? I've never seen that. on to the next one. Arcs. So you kind of have already seen me doing this. With this. Like you can see how the ball is following an arc. But yeah, this is also like a super important animation principle. So basically if you have, like, let's say this is like some guy's hand waving. Your hand's gonna follow an arc. So maybe I'll make that a different color. So your arc is gonna go like this. It's gonna be a curve. So this is pose 1, pose 2. This is the worst hand I've ever drawn in my life. But yeah. And then if you in between it, it's also gonna follow this arc. Like this. It's gonna follow like that. So you're not gonna have like this middle pose. It's not gonna be down here, because that's gonna, unless your arc is going that way for some reason. But for like a wave, like a basic waving animation, so it's gonna follow this arc. Otherwise it's gonna look really, this is what makes animation look fluid and smooth, is if the arcs are nice. Because if you like make one out like just a little bit off, like your eye catches onto it because it's not following this curve. They asked me if I had a degree in theoretical physics. I said I had a theoretical degree in physics. They said welcome aboard. Wait, what is that reference? NB? Wait, what's NB? How many fingers are you an AI? There's 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 fingers. Decided I now want to learn and draw and animate like an AI. I mean, yeah, AI is gonna take over all our jobs, so you're probably in a good space to do that. Hi, Green. Hello. Yeah, fingers are hard to draw. I could draw it better, but I don't care. I don't want to. Oh, New Vegas. Okay, there you go. Got some real fun quotes. Another game on my backlog I have to get to. Eventually. So arcs is pretty easy to understand. It's pretty basic. Secondary action is the next one. So this one's a little, how do I explain this? It's kind of like you have to get your basic motion down first and then you add it. So imagine secondary action as like, so if we look at our like run cycle, let's say like as I'm running, I'm like swinging my arms, or I'm listening to music, so I'm snapping. So it's like giving it more character as I go, or like I'm running and then I turn and like wink. For some reason. Right, the like snapping is probably a more easy way to like think about it. So you got your main action and then you got your secondary action that like gives whatever thing you're animating more character. So not everything you animate is gonna have this, because like if you're just doing a ball bounce, it's like it's just a ball. You're not really, it's not gonna like turn and like wink at you. It's not gonna like have that much character. But this is basically like giving your animation, like if you have a specific character, you give it like some kind of quirky action on top of the action it's already doing. If that makes sense. Took 2 years of electronics and my mind just wasn't in it. That's fair. I took 4 years, 5 or 6, because I started in middle school. I took like 4 years of Spanish and I don't remember anything. So, you know, use it or lose it. Hey, Eric. I'll be going into an electric workers union apprenticeship. I'll do your education for you. Wow. Electrical tape. Hey, Pancake. Hello. If I got anything out of it, it was skill with a soldering iron. Whoa. Soldering irons look cool. People that can use soldering irons. I think that's cool. But yeah, that's secondary action. This is probably like, you don't really need to know this that much. It's just like to have in the back of your... It's something to think about in the back of your head when you're like animating stuff. It's just like, oh, how can I like make this more... give this more character, basically. Wait, is it it's soldering? It's not soldering? Really? Shows how much I know. That's the first time I've ever heard that. But yeah, the next one is timing. So this kind of goes back to Senko's question. We had a blank frame. I say soldering, but there's an L. It's an OL. Why would English is so weird. So timing is, well, it's timing. It's kind of self-explanatory, but it's like you're adjusting the number of drawings and the spacing to kind of make things feel like they're grounded in reality. So like, let's say you have like you have a badminton birdie. And it's getting like hit across the screen. So a badminton birdie is gonna go a lot faster, whoosh, than like a basketball. How do you draw a basketball? Or like the timing, I guess maybe let's look at it if you dropped it. So if you dropped it, or no, I don't know. I don't know what the like. I guess it depends how you throw it too. But basically things are gonna move at different rates depending on like force, and it all just comes down to physics again. This is probably not the best way to explain this, but it's just like it's physics. So like heavy things will be slower to move, lighter things will be faster, and the way you make things slower or faster is to add more drawings. So let's say I want both these things to end here. For the badminton birdie, I would probably add just like, oops, one in between, like maybe like this. This is how I would space out the drawings. gonna go like this. But then the ball, I would probably put more, like say it's rolling across, it's not getting thrown, then I would like space it out. There would be more drawings because it's rolling more slowly, if that makes sense. I don't know if this makes sense. Oh, hey, Joe! Oh, the TTS! Oh my god. Wait, I forgot to connect it. Wait, it's not working. Huh? Hang on. Wait, it says connection lost? What do you mean? It says app. Stream ended or connection lost. Let me close it and open it again. It might not be working today. No, why? It's not connecting. That's weird. It says it's ready to go. Oh well. No TTS today, sorry. Oh, this would be a good stream to use it for like asking questions and stuff. Dang it. Muted forever now, Sag. I'm sorry! I turned it on. I turned on the point system. Let me try again. How do I troubleshoot this? Calibrate. Connect! Okay, well, we'll fix it later, I guess. My cat came back after 2 months of being gone yesterday. Oh my god! Yay! Wow, that must have been scary if they were gone for a whole 2 months. Did you think they were dead? That would be so scary. Has anyone else tried the Q&A? I did a couple of tests and YouTube said it didn't work. What? Weird. Yeah, has anyone else tried it? Can someone send me a question? Let me see if it works. I can make a new one. Maybe I make a new one. Because I started the Q&A before the stream started. I don't know if that like messes it up. Something went wrong. Bruh, YouTube is broken today. I think that's why the TTS isn't working too. Okay, let me end the Q&A. Let me try again. Okay, try that one. Saw a big fluffy cat near my house and it had a collar. Poor guy ran off probably. Aww, fluffy. Well, at least he had a collar. That's good. And find the owner again. I don't know, questions and just answers. I mean, yeah, that's basically what I'm doing now. I'm only giving you answers. Ayana will phrase her response in the form of a question. What is timing? We're playing Jeopardy now. Still doesn't work? What the heck, YouTube? Okay, YouTube's just broken today. I think YouTube's just broken. Dang it, I wanted to try using it. I wanted to try the Q&A thing. It would have been... Because it'll put the questions in like a separate tab so I don't lose them. But I mean, chat's moving slow enough that we'll probably see your question, so not to worry about it too much. Yeah, YouTube's screwballing me. Friggin' YouTube! But yeah, on to the next slide. This is like the worst. These are the worst drawings ever of like to like explain this with. Oh god. Whatever. I'm like doing it on the fly, so it's like this is what you're gonna get. YouTube's too busy trying to force people to watch ads will never fix their futures. Sad. I can make worse one, it's all good. Well, I'll do an actually good animation at the end. But for now I'm just explaining all this stuff. So exaggeration, that's pretty easy too. That's just how animation is. It's like exaggerated movements and like cartoony stuff. Basically making stuff like making things more clear and more entertaining. So say you've got like my ability to make a circle, not a circle is impressive if I must say so. Dude, my circles, like look at these. These are awful. I'm not really trying though. But yeah, exaggeration is basically, so think of it like if you're surprised in real life, you probably just go from like this to like this. But in animation, if you're exaggerating it, that's where you get the like, oh my god, like awooga awooga eyes. And like the features coming out of the head like this. Like the shoulders being like really, really over exaggerated. So that's just a thing you do in animation. It's just exaggerate stuff so it makes the acting a lot clearer. Exaggeration is also why some things only work in animation and won't be able to go one-to-one in a live action adaptation. Exactly. Exactly. And that's why it looks weird. It looks weird when live action adaptations try to like, you know, try to make things look like it did in the animation. So stuff like some of the acting in Cowboy Bebop, the live action, is like, okay, I can tell you're trying to like frame to frame like recreate the shots from the anime, but those just don't look right in real life. It just looks it looks like you're one of those TikTok girlies that like records and then speeds it up at the end to make things look snappier. It just looks really, really fake. Yeah, unless by CGI tweak. Will the awooga be on the test? Yes, you have to draw this exact expression. Literally Ayana? No! Yeah, it's the pog face. Pog face is good exaggeration. Although that's like a real guy. But yeah. Yeah, or Jim Carrey. Shout out to those live action films where they made the actors try super hard to do the old bulging eyes and wide mouth. They look horrifying, but God bless them for trying. Yeah. God bless them. Or a Soundgarden video. Soundgarden. I don't know if I know what you're talking about. I know Soundgarden. I don't know if I've watched their music videos. But yeah, that's exaggeration. Do they like make weird faces in that video? I'll have to watch it. Yeah, or Willem Dafoe, he's a good example too. The exaggerated faces. But yeah, alright, 2 more, we're almost at the end. So the next one, this is another kind of weird one. But I'm gonna make them all caps to be consistent. Solid drawing. So this just means like get good. This just means be better at drawing. I mean, not really, but like there's ways to be better at drawing. But this is basically like what I was saying about keeping volumes consistent and being able to imagine and like render things in 3D space. So that's like having a solid construction for your drawings. So that's if I've just been drawing stick figures, but if I was actually animating like a full figure, that's like making sure you've got like solid anatomy, like you know how like the color goes like that, and then like I don't know, hand on hip or whatever. I don't know what this pose is. He's thinking. But yeah, it's basically just having a solid grasp on things like volume, perspective, what else? I guess sometimes this doesn't apply to everything, but like lighting. If you're coloring your animation and stuff. Oh, hey, Type! Hello! We're gonna learn to animate set. No! No, that's not what we're doing. Weave. This is almost every vowel except the one that indicates you are talking to me. What? Oh, because it would be tape if it's an A. That took me a while to understand that. But yeah, basically this is just get good. So this is like knowing what direction stuff is too. So if this is like a body and it's in 3D and you got your like construction of like forms and stuff. I mean, at a certain point, if you instinctually know how to draw stuff, you don't really have to do this whole like cylinder thing anymore. But like you know it in the back of your head, like okay, this form is technically like it wraps around and it's 3D. So if you like, you know, if he goes backwards in space, then it would go like that way and stuff. Actually, yeah, that's a good way to like see it too. So like if you have like basically perspective. So it's like drawing a lot of cubes and cylinders. So when I took animation, when I was in animation college, like the first class they make you take is like perspective and like or like just like foundational drawing class where he just like made us draw like a bajillion cubes because we had to have like a solid understanding of like what a cube is. This is a bad cube. So this is not actually a cube because the sides are too long. That's better. And then like knowing how to draw it the other way too. Same with cylinders. Surprised there's no gamer show that uses the keyframe aesthetic. What's the keyframe aesthetic? Do you use a lot of reference for animation? Honestly, I should, but I don't really animate anything, at least not recently, that like is hard enough to need reference. But if I was doing like an action shot, I would probably try to look that up, because I can't like come up with that out of the top of my head. But if it's like a walk cycle, I've done that enough times that like I don't need reference. My friend had to go through a lot of naked pictures of men and women at her school. Yeah, we had to do figure drawing too. We also had naked models and stuff. That was fun. I always felt so bad for them because I feel like I would get so cold. I mean, they had space heaters there for them too, but like, I wouldn't want to do that. I get cold really easily. Oh, wireframes as models? Oh, that's interesting. I feel like that would be like some like Stanley Parable like meta game, like a game about making games or something. That's what that sounds like it would be. Little Mac was a wireframe? Who's Little Mac? Don't know the terms. $20 up, I can do it. What, a wireframe game? Or drawing a naked person? From Punch Out? Little Mac Punch Out. Oh! Oh, I remember, I think Toki played that game before. I've seen it before. Yeah, classic character. He was a wireframe? Oh. Interesting. But yeah, so last one. This is also kind of a weird one. It kind of like goes with the solid drawing thing a little bit. Well, not really. I mean, kind of. But it's appeal. Ayana plays Punch Out with. It looks like it could be fun. I don't know. It's not really my type of game, but maybe someday. The old arcade, he was a wireframe, so you could see through him since the camera is positioned right behind him. Oh! Is it an industry standard to know 3D animation stuff right now? Yes, but you need to know 2D in order to understand. Like the 2D principles still apply to 3D. That's why when you see people giving notes on 3D animation, they're still drawing over it. Like if you watch like a Disney animation critique, they're still drawing over the 3D with like 2D. Because that's the only way to. They're trying to get 3D to look as much like 2D as possible because 2D has more appeal. So appeal is just. It's basically giving your characters riz. Like you need to make them unappealing characters. So it needs to be something that's like charming or like fun to look at on the screen. It's just like appeal. So like if it's me and I'm all smiley, like yeah. And then I'm all sparkly and stuff too. That's appeal. I'm appealing to you. Have you worked with 3D before? I have, but not for like years. I haven't touched Maya in years. But I did have like a 3D reel in college, but I haven't, because I Maya anymore because I'm not a student. I could use Blender. I should really get back into learning Blender, but yeah, I'm too lazy. Hi, Hilly! Make my characters bananas, got it. Yeah, make them literal bananas. This is an appealing banana. Give us sunglasses. Oh no, where'd the thing go? There we go. You made a 3D rig? No, I don't know how to rig in 3D. Or if you're talking about my model right now, this is 2D. This is live 2D. I don't know how to rig things in 3D. I probably should learn. It's probably kind of good to know, but I like drawing, so that's why I prefer like live 2D and 2D animation and stuff, because I like to draw. Although Maya, I did enjoy Maya, and like, I do like animating with splines. It makes things very like easy and fast instead of having to like draw every single frame. But at the end of the day, I like drawing more. Gumption, chutzpah, moxie, childlike wonder, the cut of my jib, and a certain je ne sais quoi. Yeah. What Joe said. But yeah, that's the 12 principles of animation. Well, to review for the test later, I'm gonna test you all on. We got squash and stretch, anticipation. This looks so stupid. Staging, straight ahead action and pose to pose. This is wrong. This is follow. Did I accidentally delete it? There we go. Follow through and overlapping action. Arcs. Secondary action. Timing. Exaggeration. Solid drawing. And appeal. This banana with the appeal is a great sticker design. Next sticker. This is the next sticker I make and it's not even me. It's just this banana. When does it start saying peanut butter jelly time? Oh my god, what a throwback. Peanut butter jelly time. Are you going to give us an assignment and then we all get to do an animation for another stream? I mean, I wasn't going to, but do you want an assignment? Do you guys want homework? I mean, you can do it. You could do like a ball bounce or something and I can critique it. We could do a stream like that. I can just like critique your animations. I'll try not to be mean. School's starting and tests already. Oh no! Ew, tests. Did you post videos back then in Newgrounds? No, I've never posted anything on Newgrounds. No. A little bit? Will there be workshops? I mean, this is kind of a workshop. I don't know. You absolutely did not assign homework last class. Where's your homework? It's due today. It'd be fun if we could do one, then we could have an animation stream with Professor Ayana. I mean, I guess I could do that if you guys want to. I would have to give you guys a lot of time to work on like one animation though, but yeah, maybe if we want to do like in a month or two or something, if you guys submit your animations and then I can like frame by frame them on stream and give critique. This banana looks like my friend Avatar. She loves bananas. Wow! You can take this for free. Screenshot it. Free Avatar. Go ahead. You have my permission. Did try and animate boobs. Boobs bouncing. It's bad. It's really stiff. Well, I mean, boobs bouncing is just think of it like a ball bounce. I mean, like, Let me send you my homework folder. Oh, whoops, wrong one. No! I can teach you how to animate the boob jiggle. The boob jiggle has a lot of these principles in it. You got the squash and stretch, you got the overlapping action, cause like you know. There's some the jiggle physics. But yeah, so that's everything. That's the whole 12 principles. Yeah, appeal too. Naturally, of course. But yeah, so knowing all of this, let's go into another basic animation exercise. So I went ahead and started this. I did one stride. I need to do the other side. I will demo that on stream right now before your very eyes. I do need to put more in-betweens for this though, so I guess I can explain that too. No, let me drink some water. Ugh. Explaining stuff for an hour straight is so tiring. Watch this animation of pubes jiggling and point of where every principle is used. Yeah. Yeah, next lecture I'll just submit your boob jiggles. I'll critique them next lecture. Have you tried doing an animatic before? Yes, I have. I took storyboarding classes, and I also have made a short film before, but that's in my personal life, real life portfolio, so I can't show you. But yeah, I've made a whole ass short film before that I spent a year on for my thesis. Doing good so far, thank you! I want to critique them too. Could I be one of the judges? No. No. What song? Oh, I haven't done like a song animatic. By animatic just means like a storyboard, but like put to like, you know, timed out storyboard. So animatic doesn't always have to be to music. But yeah, I've never done one to a song. It'd be fun. I would love to do, I always watch those like Broadway musical animatics. Those are really fun. How do you animate the weird little creature in the bum, right? Wow. I mean, first of all, it's with face tracking, so I don't even have to animate it. It just does it by itself. That's what's great about live 2D. For a thesis, yeah. Basically, my like graduating film, like in the last year of college, you have to like do your final project, and my final project was a short film. But yeah. Shouldn't use caps lock. This phone might kill me. I disabled it. I disabled the caps lock thing, so you're fine. You're safe. You're safe from the Nightbot. Yeah, Hamilton animatics. Dude, next week I'm gonna do karaoke, the English karaoke stream that I promised you guys, also for the Donathon. I'm gonna sing a bunch of Broadway songs. Maybe I'll sing some Hamilton. Do you guys wanna hear me rap really bad? You guys wanna hear my really bad Lin-Manuel Miranda impression? Use my forklift precision to measure its symmetricality. Nice. Accidentally hit my caps lock and didn't feel like turning it off. That's fine. Yes! I'm not throwing away my shot. I'm not throwing away my shot. Ayo, I'm just like my country. I forgot the lyrics. young, scruffy, and hungry. Yeah, I'm not throwing away my shot. If anyone wants to do actual homework on this, I presume a fun exercise would be to take your favorite animated scene and see where the 12 principles are used. Actually, yeah, that's a good... That is a good way to study. Like, one of the animation classes I took, we did, what were they called? shot pick aparts where we had to like clip a scene from our favorite, or it doesn't have to be favorite, just like clip a scene from an animated movie and like analyze it. Or she would give us like a prompt of something to find in an animated movie, like a good example of like follow through or something like that. But yeah, that's a good thing to do for a class, you're right. Weird Al did a medley of Hamilton songs? Wait, really? I never knew that. Wait, I love Weird Al. How did I not know about this? But yeah, we'll sing some Hamilton next week, maybe. It must be nice to have Washington on your side. Oh, he did a Hamilton polka? Wait, maybe I did hear this. Maybe I just forgot about it. You can find some inspiration for storyboards. Like for drawing, like you need a story. Like do you have the story already and you're just having trouble finding like shots to use for it? I would recommend looking up like anime storyboards. Like when I was making my short film, I have the storyboard book for Summer Wars and wait, do I have a different one? I can't remember. But Summer Wars, that's like my Bible that I use for like storyboarding to like reference. Summer Wars by Mamoru Hosoda. It's like this anime film. If you get, I definitely recommend buying one of those because you can use it and just like study it for like how do they go between shot, like how do they flow, how do they do the like, how do the shots flow together? Like studying it from like the storyboard book is like you can't get better than that. But yeah, I like a prompt. Have something like that for FLCL. Oh, that's sick. Cooly. Yeah, I bet that has great storyboards too. Where can we get storyboard books? You can go on Amazon. I don't know if Western bookstores necessarily sell the storyboard ones. I mean, like some animated like Western animated films, like Pixar has a lot of art books, and they'll have some scenes of storyboards in the art books. But I think I've only ever seen like Japanese movies do like entire books of just storyboards. So for like Ghibli films, for Makoto Shinkai films, stuff like that, you get like at Japanese bookstores. That's where I got mine. But yeah. Fully Cooley is like watching a storyboard. It's amazing, especially when they do the manga mode in some episodes. Yeah, it's a good one. Pencil work is god tier, totally. Hi Corb! So you're making a running Ayanamation. Yeah. Ayanamation. But yeah, so I guess we can get into it. So this is just the base like construction of it, I guess you could call it. My drawings are also like really messy. I really wish I was one of those people that could just like perfectly draw out each pose like at perfect proportions, but like I normally need to noodle around before I find the exact like pose and like yeah. But anyway, so this is another thing I need to explain for like walk cycles or run cycles in this case, but you know, same principles apply. But the reason I like walk and run cycles is because there's a very procedural way of like doing it and making it look right. There's like a basic 4 poses that you include. When you see the storyboards in old Disney movies, which are very rough, and see the ones for TV shows, which are much cleaner. Yeah, Yeah, I really wish they would go back to just like roughs. Because nowadays they outsource everything, so they need to be a lot clearer. Like, storyboards need to be so much more cleaned up because they're sending them to, like, South Korea to get animated, and, like, they can't afford to have the storyboards be, like, kind of ambiguous or, like, off-model. But, yeah. Yeah, for feature films, when those were done more in-house, they could be kind of rough with it and, like, figure it out as they go a little bit more. But yeah, unfortunately nowadays stuff has to be like super clean. But yeah, should have been the title of your stream. Ayana tutorial. That's a good one. I should retitle it later. Making a perfect circle is easy. First you draw a head. Exactly. Oh my god, yeah, Kim Jong-gi, he was a god. I saw him do a demo. I saw him do a demo live at, was it CTN? I went to, it's like this animation networking event that they have in LA. Nowadays people go to Lightbox. I do too, but CTN used to be like where all the cool kids went. And yeah, he did a live demo there. It was so insane. Like he just made stuff show up on the page. Like he wasn't even thinking about it. Like he just drew a whole entire like masterpiece. It was crazy. Seeing the differences between TV release and home Blu-ray releases of anime is hilarious. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I love seeing, like, I feel bad because it's like, you know that it turned out really derpy because the animators were like overworked and probably like dying and like didn't have time to make it look good. But yeah, there's some like really funny stuff. Like one in perspective as well, like weird perspective. Yeah, he's so good at drawing stuff in perspective. Like, talk about solid drawing. He's got the most solid drawing of all time. But yeah, one example, this isn't a like derpy drawing, but like one example of like the Blu-ray being different that I really remember is like there's this scene in Tiger and Bunny. I think it's the first season, but because Tiger and Bunny, it's like 2D mixed with 3D because they have these like superhero suits that are CG, and they animate the suits in CG, but then like inside when they like lift the mask up, it's like 2D still, so they like kind of like it's mixed. But there's this scene where Kotetsu picks up a banana. Speaking of bananas, I wonder if I can find this actually. There's a scene, I forget why there's just like a banana and he picks it up, but because he picks it up with his CG suit, they just randomly have a CG banana, and it sticks out so much because everything else in the background is 2D. But the banana that he picks up is just like this really badly rendered, like low poly banana. And it's just like, it was like the funniest thing ever. I don't know why. Let me see. I wonder if anyone's like, if anyone knows what I'm talking about, if I Google it. The CGI banana. Oh my god, yes. This banana. Oh my god. It made me laugh so much when I saw it because it just like the shading is so inconsistent, and then like everything around it is still 2D, and this is just like some like cocoa melon banana. Cause yeah, the 3D mech. Yeah, the mech was 3D, so they had, because he's picking it up with the they had to make it a 3D asset to make it look right, and it's just so funny. I don't know why, it just like, this still cracks me up. It's so good. I love Tiger and Bunny. Dude, yeah, Code Geass is, yeah, the 2D mechs were insane. Code Geass is really good. Oh, hey, Monks! Thumbnail for the stream is charmingly cute. Reminds me of Pocoyo. Oh, thanks! I'm glad you think it's cute. Hey, Aegis! Have you seen in the net or watched Madoka with his weird fence getting fancier and fancier for each generation? Wait, I don't remember that. I did watch Madoka. I don't remember fence though. That was so long ago. For some reason, the tiger and bunny banana was just like, it's like stuck in my brain. Before they learned how to cell shade, yeah. Code Geass 3D mech animation is great as well. Yeah, Code Geass is just in general, it's really good. I think they're at least trying to not have that much difference between the TV and home releases nowadays, because it turns out reanimating an episode twice is really tiring. Yeah, and also expensive to have to like redo the entire thing again. Love the crazy aesthetic of the witches in Madoka. Yeah, that was by Studio Shaft, I believe. They do a lot of like... They do a lot of crazy stuff. Like they did Bakemonogatari. I always thought they had a very interesting way of like... How do I put this? Like... The storytelling, especially in Bakemonogatari, like the way they would, because it's based on a like light novel, the way they would like cut between like the quotes and stuff and like stuff on the screen, and like some stuff is more like abstract. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Like they make things a lot more abstract. I think it's cool. Yeah, Monogatari series. They're also really good at animating like the fan service too. Obviously. Love when mecha anime suddenly have their budget ramped up. Gets me hyped. Yeah, speaking of mech anime, I've been watching Brave. Oh my god, I can't remember how to say this title right. It's Brave Bang Braver. Brave. Is it Brave? Is that right? Yeah. Brave Bang Braver. Yeah, the gay mecha show. I'm not caught up. I'm on like episode 5 or something, but it's so good. It's so cheesy. Oh, dude, yeah, I'll know a Zero. I remember that. That was a good one. Bakemonogatari reminds me of Utena in some shots. Oh yeah. I can see that. Kizumonogatari was a beast. Yeah, Kizumonogatari went hard. Still have an anime backlog. Same actually. I've been watching Kaiju number 8 though. Has anyone else been watching that? That anime is so good. I'm actually like super impressed. Like the music is so good, the action scenes are like really, really hype. Like it's been a while since I watched something. Like the last time I got really hyped watching like an action sequence was Demon Slayer, I feel like. But I actually got really, really hyped watching the fight scenes in Kaiju number 8. Like it was so good. And like the music is really good, and they randomly got like, what's his name? Youngblood to do the opening, and then One Republic sings the ending song? Like, what? How did they get One Republic? Isn't that insane? That's so weird. It doesn't really fit the tone. I think it's kind of weird for the ending song, but I really like One Republic, so it's interesting. But yeah. Go-Go Loser Ranger, same studio that made Tiger Money. Wait, I've never heard of that one. Go-Go Loser Ranger. That sounds funny. Is that new? Oh, that's new. That's this year. Oh, I should check that out then. I have a fellow mecha head friend who was super hyped for another Super Robot show when BB came out, but then a day later he DM'd me crying about how they tricked him into watching the game. They tricked him, yeah. Evil Power Rangers? Wait, that sounds so hype, actually. The Boys but Sentai? That actually sounds so hype! Wait, I want to watch this. Is it on Crunchyroll? That actually sounds so cool. Oh wait, it's on Hulu. Ew. Forget what the Japanese title was, but that one is also interesting. The Go-Go Loser Ranger one? What's Sentai? That's like it's like Power Rangers. Or like what's another example? Like Kamen Rider? Or what, how do you define Sentai? It's like when you have like a group of people like fighting with like suits. I think Voltron would probably count, right? Yeah, Tokusatsu. Yeah, team of color-coded ranger heroes. One Punch Man has a Sentai. Yeah, Sentai is a group of people. Yeah, Voltron counts. But yeah, just anything in that genre, I guess. Anyway, sorry, I've just been yapping about anime now. I haven't drawn a single frame. Oh, Kamen Riders are alone. Never mind, that's not Sentai. Sorry, I'm a fake fan. The new movie on Netflix with a giant alien baby. Are you talking about Ultraman? I think Ultraman isn't, right? Ultraman's also like alone. Spider-Man was Tokusatsu at one point. Oh, see you, Joe! Thanks for watching. Oh, Ranger Regen, okay. Japanese Spider-Man show partly inspired Sentai. Oh, yeah, the Japanese Spider-Man. He's not alone, the giant aliens with him. Yeah, but he's not in like a group, like a Voltron group. Oh, hi, baby! Animator Ayana, yeah! I'm kind of just yapping now. I haven't animated anything yet. But hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Japanese Spider-Man hammer scene always stays in my head. The hammer! I know what you're talking about. If the alien had clothes, it would be Sentai? Maybe? I feel like there would have to be more than one. Like he would need like a group, maybe like 5 people. There would have to be 5 aliens and they all have different colored clothes. Doing okay, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm just yapping about anime now. Having fun. I love doing streams like this where I can just like talk about stuff I like for a really long time. It's really fun. And everyone's forced to listen. Dangerous streaming while trying to work, yeah. The show called Battle J Fever, an old Sentai that's in the Marvel Universe? Battle J Fever? Battle J Fever. Whoa. I've never seen this before. Yeah, there is a Spider-Verse now. Yeah, they normally have different colors and motorcycle helmets. I guess they are motorcycle helmets. I never really thought of it that way. Count as in the Marvel Universe. That's cool. We love your yapping, so continue to do so. Thanks! Aw. I'm just yapping non-stop today. But yeah, so, okay, focusing in, we're back in animating. So this is a run cycle. I only did the first step, so you can see this. This is just one step. This is like, maybe I should color code it. Maybe that would make it easier to understand. I'm gonna color code the back and front legs so that it'll be easier to track. Yeah, chibi jogging. It is also, it's a little bit harder, well, kind of harder, not really harder, but it makes things a little complicated with like proportions because I like lose where like, because the legs are so short, it's hard to like keep the volume consistent. But anyway, I love Kamen Rider. Remember being a little shit not understanding English subs. I saw Kamen Rider Kiba on my screen, was mesmerized by the coolness. Man, that's awesome. I didn't really grow up with Kamen Rider. For me, it was probably like Sailor Moon or like Cardcaptor Sakura. I was like, oh my god, she just like me for real. Oh right, I was gonna color code. So, to make this easier to see, let's make the front limbs red. And then maybe blue. Yeah, that'll be easier. Watching Kamen Rider Kuga for the first time right now, just 4 episodes left. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that during one of the other streams you were watching it. I should watch some Kamen Rider sometime. Is it on Netflix? Probably is, right? Sailor Moon, and it still feels kind of Sentai-ish too. Yeah, because it's like a group of girls and they're all different colors. Wait, Danny Phantom? Danny Phantom counts as Sentai? Oh no, you're just saying, oh, that they were on every Sunday. I was like, I guess? He has like 2 friends. Okay. Oh, it's on Amazon? Cool. Free? We love to see it. Oh, wait. Before I do this, I did want to add more in-betweens. So, can you guys see the bottom? Yeah, you kind of can. So you can see the timeline on the bottom. How I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4A, 5. So if it has like the A, that means it's an in-between. And these are like the main poses. So, oh god, I'm not like all over the place. Let me explain this. Let me explain these poses first before I get farther into it. Remember Generator, Rex, and Ben 10 crossover episode? That was always cool when they would do crossover episodes. They don't really do that anymore because nothing is on like the same. Everything's just on the streaming service. There's no reason to crossover, but that was really cool when they did it before. Yeah, letter coding. Yeah, Cartoon Network was cooking back then. Yeah, what are they? They're not even doing anything. The freaking building, they shut down the building. I had friends that worked there. Like, guys, animation is in such a weird place right now. Like, the industry is in shambles. Half my friends are like laid off, unemployed, including me. At least I have like my part-time work, but I haven't had an animation industry job in like a year. Feels bad. Anyway, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to just talk about animation itself. Yeah, it does suck. Cable's nothing but marathons of whatever's popular now. Yeah, like Teen Titans Go or whatever. I remember that was always marathoning. Anyway, so for your basic run/walk cycle, this probably applies mostly to walk cycles. Run cycles can have a little bit more variation on the poses depending on how the character is running, but you're always going to have these same like 4 poses for like a walk. So this is contact. Can't write. I'm going to try to write more neatly. Contact. hit. Oh, what? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Hang on. Actually, let me explain this as I write this down. So this is called contact because, as you can see, this is the pose where your foot contacts with the ground. I think this is also normally the height where the highest point of your hand or fist would swing up is normally on the contact pose. Last time I seen Cartoon Network is when someone hijacked them and put gay porn video. Whoa. Yeah, big companies want cheapo animations. That's why they're moving everything to Canada. Kind of sucks. I'll probably have to move there someday. Maybe. But yeah. I never really got into Ben 10. I watched some of it, but it wasn't like my go-to. What was the hardest thing to animate? For me, it would probably be stuff like something like cars, like vehicles. I don't like thinking about or animating stuff like that, or like mechs, or anything that's like complicated to draw and like turn in 3D space. Fingers are really annoying. Canada, Yana. Yeah, fingers are hard to draw in general. Yeah, any finger. I did have this one. I was a retake animator for one of my jobs, and for one of the like retake animator basically means you get like animation scenes and you have to like do small fixes to them. That was a job I had at one point. And there was this scene where where the note from the director was like, make the character wiggle his fingers. That was the worst thing I've ever had to do, I think. Because it looked so creepy. Like, it looked so weird. And I had to like, it was in Flash too, or like Adobe Animate. So I had to like redraw and rig like the fingers. That's probably the worst. So most of the time when you see a character running, they got their hands close to fists. Exactly. Well, I mean, it's not, for running isn't too bad. Or straight together. I mean, that's just how naturally people run. Most people don't run with their, like, hands, like, and claws. I feel like if I'm running, most of the time I have fists, or I'm going, like, straight together. This is more aerodynamic. I think that's just how people run. It's not really because it's easier to animate. But yeah. On the other hand, walk cycles and run cycles are super easy because I have this like basic template to kind of go off of for poses. So, continuing with this. So this is contact, because again, the foot is contacting the ground. This is hit. Or some books or people will also call it the down pose. Because this is the lowest pose. This is when your foot makes full I don't want to say contact because I'll like confuse you with this. But that's when your foot is fully planted on the ground. That's hit. Animation industry is weird right now. One of my friends since high school always wanted to be an animator. Good luck to them. Well, probably by the time your friend is like graduated, They'll probably have to go through college for like 4 years or whatever. Probably by then it'll be like better. Right now it kind of sucks because like the streaming bubble burst and AI sucks. Everyone's like scared of AI taking their jobs. But probably in 4 years, like it should be fine. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully. These days it's better to animate long projects on your own and cash in on Patreon than work for companies. Yeah, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm a freaking VTuber. I could freaking find an animation job, so I became the animation. I'm just this anime girl on the internet now because no one's gonna employ me. Feels bad. Given how crap AI is at doing the work, I'm hoping the bubble bursts. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be fine as long as it can be incorporated into the workflow in like a way that's more like ethical. Because I can see how it would make things faster. Like, of course, if you could just type in like animate this guy running and then it does it, and you can have an actual animator come in and adjust it after. I can see how that would make everyone's lives easier. But right now, it's just like a bunch of slop, and it looks horrible. But yeah, and it messes up the fingers. They should start streaming as soon as they can repair my main PC. Yeah, we're all just gonna become streamers and influencers. No one's gonna have an actual job anymore. Anyway, this is the next pose. This is called pass. Because this is basically where you're like, your other foot that's not planted is passing behind the foot that's planted down. Hope AI takes my job and I won't have to work. Wait a second. See, that would be great if you also still got money. But no, it's just taking your job, and you're not getting anything in return other than, I guess, free time. But yeah. We as humanity use AI wrong instead of making it to do the simple stuff for us and make it do complex stuff. Yeah, and like the creative stuff too. Like, what? You should be using it to like, you know, like do all the boring jobs. We'll make it a job. Besides Gen Alpha, we'll need our knowledge with all this skibbity in Ohio. What nots are consuming? Oh god, I fear for this next generation. Anyway, this one is lift, because you're lifting your leg in preparation for it to contact again. Oh, I should also say, yeah, this is also where your head is gonna be at the like apex. It's gonna be at the highest point. This is just an in-between. And this is back to contact, except it's the opposite legs and arms. So going back to here, I'll color it in again. It'll be easier to see. So basically every walk. Oops, what? I said I was gonna color code it and I literally colored it the same thing. Every walk or run is gonna, this is basically how it works. Like you can practice it at home right now. Try walking across the room. And then you can kind of like feel out like, oh yeah, this is contact, hit, pass, lift. Those are like the poses that you go through. You can kind of try it out in real life. Mundane and heavy tasks should be lifted from us by AI, but they make it do the thinking stuff like art, animation, text generation. Yeah! Which is dumb! Like, that's supposed to be what we do for fun, and then it's getting taken by the robots? What the heck? Walk in. Oh, sorry, that's too much. Okay, that's fine. You can just imagine. You can just imagine it. Imagine the walk cycle. Making AI, I think, for us is also a dangerous concept on its own. Yeah. I mean, it already kind of happened with, like, being able to Google everything at, like, you know, instantly. There's no reason to have to remember stuff anymore. You can just Google it. Okay, so there's some, you can, I don't know if you guys can see it, I can see it. There's, like, some volume problems. Like inconsistency. Like, see how the thigh gets like bigger? I'll fix that on cleanup though, or tie down, I mean. People forget that iRobot predicted this. iRobot, yeah, was just a it prophesized it. At least I've lived my life without AI taking my forklift license. Hey, they're gonna have the AI drive the forklifts before you know it. There. So you can see now that it's color coded, it's a little bit more clear, which parts are like overlapping. It's a little easier to track too. They're already AI forklifts. Well, we're screwed. What's iRobot? It's an old movie where the robots, it's basically like evil AI robots. God, these drawings are so janky. I'll fix it later. Animators still draw every frame. I mean, if it's 2D animated, yes, but there are a lot of, well, no, because there's things like puppet animation where I think I've explained this before, but like in puppet animation, like people that use like Toon Boom or Flash to animate stuff. So, like, imagine you have, like, this is an arm. Only has 3 hands. Or fingers, not hands. But basically, to avoid having to draw the same hand 50 gajillion times and it be off model, they'll basically put like little kind of like bone structures between each part, and then each one you'll be able to separately like move it like it's a puppet. And there's like anchor points. So like if this, I could show you guys better in like Adobe Animate, but yeah. Like it's basically like this. And then you don't have to draw it a bajillion times because it, you can, the animation program will like automatically add the in-betweens for you. So all you would do is set keyframes at like, okay, I want this pose to start here and end here. And then it automatically tweens it for you. But you still have to like go in and adjust things manually, but it does make things a lot faster. Yeah, flash tweening, exactly. But yeah, so that's the main poses. So now, I might want to add another in-between. Probably between pass. You know, Toon Boom does something similar, also has puppet rigs. Yeah, Toon Boom, I'd say Toon Boom is probably more industry standard now. For like TV shows. Okay, so I'm gonna put another in between these two. Between 3 and 4. Toon Boom is just another animation program. Most TV animations have a particular look that screams Toon Boom, yeah. It's a little bit more, I feel like Flash, it's kind of more for like people that were trained in drawing 2D. To like, because there's still a lot of like, there's a little bit more drawing, like you still have to draw a bunch of different poses for stuff in Flash, I feel like. And then Toon Boom, it's a little bit more automated, and then they have like this complicated node system for like making things move. Like Flash, you can kind of still brute force it with like a 2D mindset, but then Toon Boom you kind of have to know, like, you need to learn the program a bit more. Yeah, more of a regular program. So here's a trick that I use sometimes for like if I want the volumes to stay consistent. So let's say I have trouble drawing the same size of circle. I'll turn the onion skin on, I'll just draw the circle or trace over the circle again. And then I'll just transform tool it. So that way it stays consistent. Okay, and then you'll see here, this is where this is the in-between. So this is where the hands are in the pose before and the pose after. So the in-between, I need to put it between, but it's following this arc. So I would put it here. Or maybe here, because I want more spacing between like these poses. That's another thing, so actually I might want to move this one too then. So the spacing is a little more consistent. But yeah, if I put it here, there's a little more ease in, ease out. Wait, did I skip that in the... I think I skipped that in the animation lecture. Did I skip ease in and ease out? I think I did. Oops. I forgot one. Well, anyway, I'm explaining it now, it's fine. Arc is just a curved path that object travels? Yeah, pretty much. 12 principles, yeah. I only went over 11. Oops. No easy issue. She wants us to go in raw. No, don't. Don't raw dog your animations. But basically ease in is the... So if you had your, like, ball bounce, it's this. Maybe I'll add another one. So it's like the spacing, when it's at the top, is like they're closer together, and then it speeds up when it's going to the bottom, so the spacing is larger. Does that make sense? Oh, hey, Type. Welcome back. But yeah, that's another thing to think about. It kind of goes with the timing thing. Like timing and then the spacing are like very intertwined. Looks so bad. God, I wish I was better at just drawing clean. Anyway, this is just a rough like construction pass. We'll clean it up and make it look better later. I probably won't even finish this stream because I'm like already tired. Looks fine. Not to me, it doesn't. Wait, what? And then one hack you can do is you can just like copy paste these poses for the next stride and then just change like which leg is in front. But I'll just actually draw it so I can show you guys. I want to start working on animation, so while you're here, what's the best animation software I can get for free? For free? I'm not sure. I've never used anything that was free. That sounds really bad. But yeah, because when I went to school, we had like, Adobe gave us a subscription for free, and then I bought Clip Studio. Yeah, pirating is free. This is true. I do recommend if you're trying to get into this like hand-drawn animation, I would go with Clip Studio. Because Clip Studio is like of the paid programs, I think Clip Studio is one of the cheapest, and it's also like a one-time fee. They do have a subscription-based thing now, I think, for like upgrades, but like the base program is still like one-time fee, and like it goes on sale pretty regularly, so I would just like look out for that. Can't pay for it, they need it to be online. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, you've been using the Gartic phone animation. That has like a lot of like the basic stuff you need. Or like if you're using, I guess like you could just do it the like old-fashioned way and just like in Krita or GIMP or whatever free art program you're using, just literally have the layers on top of each other and then import it into like Windows Movie Maker or whatever like free editing software you have, and have the frames play like every 2 frames at 24 frames per second. Sorry, I'm eating again. I have a thing full of nuts. Don't make the joke. I can already feel it. I can already feel it. Oh, I didn't rename this. What joke we would never? Sure. Final Gartic phone animation is just too hard to change to a second action because Gartic doesn't let you go back to previous pictures. I have to go off memory. Yeah, that's hard. Tried downloading Windows Movie Maker, got ransomware. Ew. All my art got transformed into a file that can't be opened anymore. As well as important stuff? Oh no. But yeah, I think I've seen people, I've heard like some people use Flip-a-Clip, I think is what it's called, and you can use that on your phone. I don't know if it's free though. Has anyone used Flip-a-Clip? Is it free? I'm checking. On the App Store. It's probably free, and then there's like paywalled features. Like maybe it has like a limit, a frame limit. I tried the free one. Flip-a-Clip? Was it good? I've seen people like animate on their phone with that. I've seen it. Yeah, maybe look into that one, Senko. It's called Flip-a-Clip. Flip-a-Clip. Limits your layers and brushes. Okay. That's not too bad. If you're just learning and you just want to do like a ball bounce or something. Yeah, flip a clip. Okay, give me. I'm gonna refill my water. I'm gonna be back in like 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'll just write. Back. No, you can't say whatever you want. Also, sorry, Senko, the text-to-speech isn't working today. YouTube is, like, broken. Oh, Fire Alpaca? Fire Alpaca has animation too? That's a good one, then. Yeah, maybe look into that one, Senko. Sorry, you guys are gonna get the, like, crunching ASMR now. All this explaining stuff made me hungry. Oh, Medibank is in Steam? I didn't know it was a Steam application. It's so annoying sometimes. She asked why we don't have a dishwasher. I bought her a dishwasher. She didn't like it and gave it away? Bruh. Why? ASMR part 2, the cleanup. Crunch. Free Medibank has no animation feature. Fire Alpaca sounds like a good alternative then. But yeah, where's my pen? Oh, here. Okay. So basically, for the next poses, to keep it kind of consistent, what I would do is literally, I would just like trace over. Oh, not this one. The original hit pose that I had, but then, switch the legs. But now she's trying to infuriate me, where is she for real? Moms work in mysterious ways like that sometimes. Hi Toaster, good morning. How you doing? Sometimes moms are just illogical like that. They're very set in their ways. My mom's like that too. She like yelled at me the other day for buying like a thing of like candy or like snacks and stuff. But then I know for sure, like 100%, she's gonna eat them. She's gonna come home and she's gonna friggin' house those things. And she's yelling at me for buying them, like, come on. If you're that like annoying about healthy food, then you shouldn't be eating them yourself. Doing good. I'm on leave, and in 12 hours I'll be in London. Ooh, London. Have fun with the Brits. Hope y'all are doing good. Hope you're doing good. The dichotomy of man/woman. Dishwasher hurt my wallet though. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, especially if she gave it away and she didn't like sell it. She just gave it to someone. She didn't even get the money back. That sucks. For a few days because I'm mainly going for a concert for my favorite band. Ooh! Can you say who it is? I'm curious. If you don't want to, that's okay though. Who's your favorite band? They didn't use it, was unpatched and stayed disconnected on a terrace. What? Foo Fighters? Oh my god, that's awesome. That's so cool. Hope you have fun. That sounds awesome. Did I accidentally delete? Oh wait, no, never mind. I had an extra. Oh wait, you'll be waiting a real long time. Let me see David up close. Asking a question through the Q&A prompter any different from asking a question in chat? The difference is that, yeah, it doesn't work right now. But if it did work, the questions would all be in a list, in a separate list. So I'd be able to just click on the Q&A and see all the questions out of like, you know, in order, versus if it's in chat, if it like scrolls up into like the void, I'll miss it and I'll like forget to answer it or something. But if it was, yeah, if it was in the Q&A, I would have like a list. But yeah. A general admission ticket, so I gotta get there early so I can be up close. Is it like standing room? Like you can stand in the front? We're gonna go on Metallica concert, all tickets sold out. Dude, Metallica concert would go so hard. That sounds so fun. Probably have to wear like ear protection though. That's like the one thing I'm scared of like being super close in concerts is like if you're really close to the speakers and they play it really loud. Like I've gone to concerts before where I was like, afterwards I was like, oh my god, am I deaf? There were Warsaw students who would have definitely went. Man, I want to go to a concert. Those are the good concerts. Yeah, Eric is our local Polish forklift man. local to Poland, local to the internet. Music was so good it ruptured my eardrums. Yeah, I mean, at least if it's the last thing you ever hear, at least it was something you liked a lot. Went out with a bang, literally. Not local because lives in the middle of nowhere, even in Poland. Oh. I mean, that must be nice sometimes, though. You don't have to be in the middle of all the hustle and bustle. You got your farm with your chickens and your bunnies. Oh wait. Wrong polls. Green. Better than living in cities, not gonna lie. Yeah, it sounds nice. It sounds like the type of life I would like to retire to someday. If I ever retire, cries and starving artist. Been gone for a good while and don't get too many chances to watch the streams. We'll say Poland is a nice country, only ever been there for training. I've never been there before in my life. I would love to just do like a Europe vacation one of these days. Probably not anytime soon, but there's so many places in Europe I've never been to. I've been to England and France for vacation when I was in like middle school, but I like barely remember. I feel like it'd be fun to go again as like an adult and like actually experience and like remember stuff. Berlin, that thing. Ohio of Germany. Ohio of Germany. If given the chance to go to Prague, it's a very fun place. It seems like it. I feel like European architecture just looks like so much more fancy than what we have in America. I'm jealous. Best part was a beggar guy who had a sign saying, "For weed." Wow, at least he's direct about it. That's nice. Never traveled out of the country, but I want to go to Greece. Ooh, yeah, I've never been to Greece either. It looks so pretty. Why lie? I need beer. Hey, I'd rather they be honest than like, yeah, than lie about it. Barbecue and alcohol. That sounds fun. Always wanted to see Ireland. Oh, that's for sure. I just think of like Irish pubs when I think of Ireland. Lithuania. Ireland has some amazing rocks that form near the sea, and they're shaped like polyhedrons. Whoa. Their mistake was uniting with us. Wow. What a mistake. Giant's Causeway. That's really cool. Don't hold anything against Lithuania, but they do hold a lot against us. You've never heard of a bidet before? You haven't lived. Nah, yeah, it's just a fancy toilet that like it has like a there's like a thing that sprays like your butt. Yeah, my mom doesn't like using them either because she thinks they're like not like sanitary. I think they're nice though, especially for like girls. Like for me, especially if I'm like, you know, it's that time of the month and I'm like, oh, I need some like water to like feel cleaner. Prefer a bidet, honestly. Yeah, it's kind of just like you get to shower that part without having to go in the shower. Use a garden hose? Ew, no way. That would actually like that would like rupture something inside if you use that on yourself. To use both the bidet and the wipes. Oh shoot, ruin the illusion. Yeah, you definitely still, I feel like you still should wipe after the bidet, but the bidet is like an extra step of like cleanliness. You'd be drinking backwards. Oh god. That's a funny way to put it. Anyway, so just to kind of narrate what I'm doing, I'm going over the same poses as I did for the first stride. That's why I copy pasted. If you see on the timeline, I copy pasted the lift from the first stride, but I'm just redrawing. I'm drawing over it, but then putting the front leg in front and the back leg in back, because I'm too lazy to actually redo all the spacing. Reverse drinking. Never go to Warsaw. Thanks to Ohio and Poland. Didn't you say that's where Metallica was gonna be? Oh, okay, only for one day to visit the important spots? Okay, and to see Metallica, I guess. Willing to go to the Ohio, Poland for Metallica. Oh, also one more thing I should mention. For this walk cycle or run cycle, because I have her running in place. The feet have to slide. The feet are sliding in place like as they go. But if you were to do an actual like run across the screen, you would have to be really precise with like, it has to, like the heel, where the heel plants, it has to be the same spot where it hits. Like that, if that makes sense. Just a thing to keep in mind. Because one common mistake with like beginner walk cycles of like walking across the screen is that some people will not like, some people will do like the foot sliding thing and it's not like in place, like they'll do this and that just doesn't make any sense. It'll make it look like your character is sliding, so don't do that. This is in place, so it makes sense. But yeah. Anyway. Wonder where the little person is running to or from. I don't know. I'm running, it's me running back to my PC to stream. I was thinking this could be my new like BRB animation. Like I would just put BRB on the top. And then I'm like running back. This isn't, what do you make him get in a forklift? This is supposed to be me. This is gonna be me. I'm gonna draw over with like my outfit and everything. This isn't a dude. We'll try to review that. Cool. Like, y'all gotta go. My flight isn't for a while, but I still gotta make sure I'm good to go. Yeah, don't miss your flight. Enjoy, have fun at Foo Fighters. Let us know how it goes. I'm so jealous. Yeah, I don't sleep in the airport. slap an Ayana sticker on the plane. Yeah, I gotta be international. My stickers have to be everywhere. Thankfully got all my sleep last night. Okay, good. There's stickers. Yeah, I sell stickers. You can check out the link in the description. I send them out. I pack them myself, and you get a snail mail. You get the sticker in snail mail, and I package it all cute. Speaking of like stickers or just merch in general, I've been looking into. Have you guys heard of Fourth Wall? It's like this. It's like a. It's like print. They do like print on demand merch. So I was thinking of like trying that out and then coming up with like a shirt. Just I kind of want to do it for my 3.0 though. So maybe not like right away, but eventually for my 3.0, I want to do like some merch. Heard of the Fourth Wall? No, like Fourth Wall, like the website. I think like Philip DeFranco has like he has a shop on there, and he's like promoted it on his videos before. Like that news. I almost called him a VTuber. That YouTuber. He always does those videos about the news. 3.0, when is that? Not anytime soon, because I already failed at finishing it by my birthday. so right now for 3.0, my plan is to have it by like November, around then. Sooner if I can, but like I'm thinking November, so then I can have merch out by like Christmas. If you guys want like Christmas merch, I can maybe do some like Christmas cards or something. I think that would be really cute. There's new print on demand companies out all over the place. Yeah, but this one specifically, it like integrates with like YouTube and Stream Elements and stuff. So I wanted to try it out, because all I have to do is like come up with the design, and then I can like upload it, and then you guys get my design on like a shirt, and I don't have to freaking mail it to you from my house. Or my virtual mailbox, I mean. But yeah, getting an Ayana sticker will be a future investment once they become rare due to Ayana getting tons of subs in the future. So a personally packaged Ayana sticker will cost tons. Yeah, you better get them while they're hot before before I become too famous. Like NFTs, wow. How are they like NFTs? Oh yeah, actually real. Yeah, they're fungible. Funko Pops? No, I would never want a Funko Pop made of myself. Get that shit out of here. There was a Funko Pop game in the Nintendo Direct. I didn't watch the whole thing, so I don't know about anything else other than like Ace Attorney. Oh my god, you ordered one? Thank you! Thank you, Eric. I will work on packaging that. I'll probably try to do it tomorrow. I still have some global stamps left, so I should be able to get it to you. But it is snail mail. I'll let you know here. It'll probably take like 2 weeks to get to you. Considering how long it takes to get to Pi. Or I don't know, is it easier to send stuff to Poland than Indonesia? Not sure if it went through though. I can check my email. This is me doing live customer service. Yeah, I got it. Oh, I might have to like research how to write Polish addresses on the envelope. Google Pay spun and just dropped me at the thank you, no confirm. Weird. But yeah, I got it. I got an email. Say I have an order. Hooray! Thank you. Is just contact man, so this would just turn into 1. Wait. Funko Pops will be the last surviving remnant of humans in the far future. Traveling aliens will discover their silicone mini-humans and wonder. Oh god. Like, really, is this what they look like? Let me change this. Yeah, like 25. Is it one sticker or a bunch? It's just the one. It's the one sticker, but it's like a kind of big sticker. It's like 2. I think it says on the site. I put the dimensions like 2 inches by 2 inches. The burrito one's a little bit bigger to fit the text. But yeah, it's just one. It's like a vinyl sticker. It's good quality. That will outlast us all as Twinkies. Yeah, you're probably right. You're right about that one. I'd rather no records remain than have those be our legacy. I can see my ridiculously long name now. Oh, honestly, I didn't even look. Like, don't worry about doxing yourself to me. I'm not gonna remember. Like, you're fine. Or even if I do remember, I'm not gonna use the information for evil. Don't worry about it. No one gonna stab me. Yeah. Oops. this feels weird. Maybe I think I need to, should I take this one out? Maybe I should take this in between out. I'd rather not take that chance, never know with the internet. True. Ain't really worried about that stuff. I mean, I feel like I'm a little bit more hyper aware of it as like a girl on the internet. But yeah, I mean here, I mean you kind of just have to take my word for it, but you can trust me. You can totally trust me. America's obviously a place to get worried about it. Yeah. Ayana will definitely not send a mail bomb to your address. I won't! Hear a lot of things from there, but in Poland we chillin'. That's nice. God, it keeps... The playback in Clip Studio Paint kind of sucks. Because it keeps sticking. It keeps skipping frames. So it's like not in real time. I wonder if, can I change this? I think I can like, oh, playback settings, play all frames. It's not though. Prefer speed. There we go. Okay, it's too slow. I feel like I don't need this. I feel like I don't need this in between the pass and the lift. I think I added too many. No more procrastinating, gotta go now. Bye, Toaster! Thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. But yeah, I don't like the timing for this, so I'm actually gonna take it out. Yeah, actually that's better. Gotta think where to place that sticker. Probably when I'm in the... I can't pronounce that. I can't pronounce any of that. What? You know, I actually feel like I don't need the other in-between as well. I feel like this is too slow. I feel like this is... What if I take it out? Let's see what happens. If it was a walk cycle, I would want more in-betweens, but because it's a run, I'm like, this is going way too slow. Yeah, actually that feels better. That feels more like I'm running. Alright, no in-betweens. I wasted time doing in-betweens for no reason. Get rid of it. Bid gosh? Shubin. I'm sorry, I probably butchered that. I'll color this back in so you guys can see more clearly how the legs are working. Close enough. Yay! Sorry for what? English tongue can't stretch like that. It's obvious. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, there's a lot of like Chinese pronunciations that like I know a lot of Americans have trouble with too, so I can understand. It's a shame there's no Polish servants in Fate. Well, not official ones, anyways. Yeah, then you would then Pi would definitely know how to pronounce it if it was in Fate. Don't know how to make an English pronunciation. It can't be translated. It can't be phoneticized. Phoneticized? Zulin? Doesn't even sound cool. Anglicized. I mean, that's not really the word I was looking for, but because you can't really like turn it into phonetics is what I'm trying to say. Put it in a translator and try to pronounce it that way. Polish servants in Fate. I'm still waiting. Yeah, what the heck, Fate? Give us the Polish servants. Waiting for Zawisa Black, the Black Knight. That sounds badass. I'm just not even gonna try. The founder of Poland. Wow. Is that fan game? Fan game of Fate? Yeah, look at that. Running. We did it. We did a run cycle. This was me on the treadmill. So someone just like made up a Polish servant for the fan game. That's kind of fun. King something. Who met Poland, wooden, left it fortified in stone and iron. Sounds like some Game of Thrones something. Looks perfect. Thank you. So this is the like base or like the construction drawing, I guess, underneath. And then what I would do after so this is my tie down, or not tie down, my rough pass. Turn it blue. And then I would actually draw over this with like my outfit and stuff. So I don't know if I'll do, I'm not gonna finish that whole thing on stream because that's gonna take a long time. But I can do like the first few frames just to like give an idea of how I would approach, maybe. Empire of Dirt. Interesting. Rider. Oh, but before I do that, so just to kind of like go over this one last time. So contact, hit, pass, lift, contact, hit, pass, lift. And then you'll notice, so I didn't really like show this as I was doing it, but like if you look at the fists, it is still following an arc. Actually, this one kind of pops. Let's go ahead. I'll fix it as I go. But yeah, so like all the extremities, they should have like an arc motion as we discuss in the 12 principles of animation. Same with the feet. So like especially with the feet, you can track like the ends or the toe. I think the toe is a good part to like track to make sure it's like following like an arc. Or it would go up like this. So you gotta make sure it's like going like this. But yeah, just something to keep in mind. And then yeah, basically, once you get this down, next is like the tie down pass. So tie down is, as it's called, you're tying down the pose, basically like, kind of like confirming that you want it to be like, and then you're kind of doing, it's kind of the pass between rough and cleanup. So this is kind of just getting more like precise and then starting to actually draw in details. So like, my head. And then this is where I would actually like make it look like this. Where I'm drawing in. More details. Actually, I don't know if you can even see my ear when I'm sideways because of the hair. No Polish servants yet. Sad. You know, my current outfit is actually kind of hard to draw in like a chibi run. Because the sleeves are like crazy. Maybe I'll just do a simplified version where I have the skirt, but no sleeves. I just have my turtleneck shirt. Yeah, because if I added in my actual, like, what's it called? Furisode, which is like the long sleeves like this, it's gonna like cover everything. And like really, I guess I could. We'll leave it sleeveless. I should have made that like an alternate like toggle for this model. Oh well, I'm already on to the next one. And a hitman? Like an assassin? Let's help Austria to defend against Turk invasion twice. Whoa. Me. Styles reminding me of Earthbound. I don't think I've seen... Is Earthbound in Chibi style? I'll give my legs curves. It'll look better. I'll add the flowers and stuff later, I think. Oh, it's a... Oh, rich noble? Military man. Also usually we're commanders of their own army. Oh, I've never... That's the first time I've heard of that. What makes animation so interesting? Like to me personally, or just like in general? Like to me it's the whole like breathing life into drawings, like that, the whole magic behind that. I just think it's so fun. I liked how I drew my hair in here, so I'm gonna copy it. Hetmen were absolutely rich beyond any other noble. Was that uprising was pretty bad and bloody thing. But yeah, there's something like really satisfying about it too, of like getting the motion to look right and like feel natural. It's just so satisfying. I don't know, like to me, I feel like I have a little bit of a like natural instinct for that of like how to make stuff move. That's why I was pretty good at like 3D animation too. Because at least to me, like when they taught the 12 principles in school, like I had never learned it before, but every point in that, like in all those slides, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like I found it pretty easy to apply. Something about the creation of it, yeah. I'm gonna make sure I don't tangent my hair with the nose. Ayana's naturally gifted. I wouldn't go that far, but I just feel like I have a good instinct for like movement. At least for like how something should feel. I'm not always great about like executing it. Like I know how it should feel. But then figuring out, it's kind of like a puzzle, figuring out how it all like comes together. Polar saber fencing? Whoa, that sounds cool. Literally me with writing. Yeah, there's some things you just have like the instinct for, and maybe it's just because I watched a lot of cartoons growing up or like anime, so I'm like I have like an instinct, and maybe it's because like for you, Pi, maybe you just like read a lot of books, so you just have like an instinct for it, like you know what looks good or sounds good, reads good, even if you don't know how to like necessarily do it. At least in my case. No, the vibe I want to convey with doing is harder than I thought. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Kara! Just popping in. Hello! How you doing? You want to see this run cycle? I'm cleaning it up now, but I'll show you the rough. Check it out! Running! I'm doing. That's all we can do sometimes, is just do. Only creative and pissing people off. Proud of that skill, not gonna lie. I guess there's creative ways, there's definitely creative ways to do that. My prof would love this. Is he an animator? Wait, are you taking animation classes? Or like art classes? I was taking class. Okay, cool. Also definitely love it. It's all that damn anime style. It kind of is though. This is like chibi. This is anime. I don't know. I feel my professor would probably be okay with it though. The one that would complain that he banned anime. Flunked out due to depression. I can understand that. It's really hard, especially with creative subjects like this. It's like if you're not in the mood to do it, it's really hard to force yourself to do it. I feel like other subjects, it's a little bit easier to like force yourself. If it's just like homework, like write an essay or like do a math problem, I feel like it's a little easier. When it comes to creative stuff, it's like, man, if you're not in the mood, you just like can't do anything. Like, creative burnout is so real. Have clinical depression, unmedicated ADHD. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, honestly, I think to make this faster, I'm just gonna duplicate and then move the head. I'll add some hair bounce later, but I don't feel like animating the entire or redrawing the whole head. Oh, I think I accidentally moved this up somehow. So one other thing with like runs, like this kind of applies to walks too, but runs are a lot more dynamic, I guess. So you're gonna have a lot more like up and down movement. So for this, I want the head to like tilt up a little bit, because as you're coming down, that's kind of like the overlap. Because like as you come down, your head is kind of like resisting gravity, so it's gonna tilt up a little bit. Time to hop on Minecraft. Why? Have this be your BRB screen? Yeah, that's actually what I was planning to do with this. That's actually exactly what I'm doing with it. My friends are playing on a modded server 24/7. I could never. Like, Minecraft was cool and all, but like, I don't know, I don't think I could really get into it. Like, Dan had his server and everything, and like, babysat me through a lot of the stuff, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like a thing that I would come back to a lot, to be honest. My fans really tried to ruin friendship yesterday. Why? Do they like steal their Minecraft resources? I'll go have a good stream. Bye, Kara! Thank you for stopping by! Now that I'm tying down, this is where the like solid drawing and volumes really come into play. So you can see, like, in the rough, it becomes a lot more obvious once I'm drawing in the details, but the length of the torso kind of gets like a little messed up, or like the width of it, I mean. So I need to course correct. Like the size of the arms. Came on and spent an hour and a half getting all people's chests and burning himself in lava, and we had some of the rarest stuff, needed different grasses as a mod RPG-like thing. Yeah, this is why I don't really play that many games with other people. Where you have to rely on other people for stuff. Does it mean you're supposed to add color last after you draw the lines? Yeah. Yeah, that's generally how it works. Okay, no, it's just like bending too much. Another thing you should always be doing is flipping between. You'll notice I'm flipping between these drawings like crazy. It's to help. Like back in the old days when you were doing paper, you would be flipping the paper back and forth, but this is like the digital equivalent. This is how you check for your volumes. It's just going back and forth. So you can see how this line is popping. So I'm gonna make it shorter. Never animate. The fact I need to draw like 12 times for just 1 to 2 seconds of animation is too much for me. Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. I mean, if you get into like puppet rigs, it's a lot easier. It's same with like Live 2D. Live 2D really makes things a lot faster. But there's some things that you just can't replicate without just drawing it. Like good old-fashioned drawings, just like hits different. That monkey ain't getting ever near me and my friend's home. Minecraft sounds like it can be scary. With all the like resource hoarding and stuff. Some shows don't have black lines around the color. How does that work? So one way, most of the time, if it's lineless, they're still doing this rough. And then when they're going over it, they'll block it in with color, like with the lasso tool or something. So like, say I was doing this lineless, I would just color it in like this. And like, it's my head color or whatever. I mean, you can also just use the brush tool, but some things it's just easier to lasso tool it. And then you would just, you know, like you wouldn't draw the lines in that case. But, I would put everything on a different layer in that case. With like line art and then coloring it underneath, I feel like it's not as important to like separate the color layers. But if you're doing a lineless style, then you definitely need it to look like really clean. But it is fun to do lineless too, because you can kind of like sculpt the shape rather than like draw it, I feel like. Yeah, animation's hard work. Don't worry about flipping the pages. When AI is perfected, you can have a virtual drawing assistant backed by extensive knowledge only an AI can provide. Pre-order. No, I don't want to pre-order it. No. Why am I going to be paying for the thing that's taking my job? Ayana intelligence, which is to say not very smart. Wow, rude. An AI couldn't do this yet. No, honestly, walk cycles are probably like the easiest thing it can learn because it's so like technical. Yeah, because even with like the AI animation like tool, there's still so much they have to like go back and fix after the fact that it's like not really worth using, at least not for anything like official. Oh, that's an actual term, grep. I didn't know about that. Oops. Oh, it's a Star Trek term? That just reminds me of Glep, the little green dude that speaks Wingon from Smiling Friends. I still have to watch Smiling Friends. I've heard really good things about it. I keep seeing clips of it. AI is almost like a buzzword nowadays. A lot of startup companies are using AI for mundane services, like an online flower shop, but now we can use an AI assistant to recommend flowers. Dude, yeah, there's AI chatbots in like every like e-commerce site now. It's kind of crazy. Should make that company where someone else does. Yeah, copyright it. This is where I find like a bajillion different things that are wrong with it. Everything always looks so nice when it's rough, and then I get to tie down and I'm like, oh, that looks weird. Added a little bit of hair bounce. I don't know if you guys could tell with like the down, how the hair kind of like comes out a bit. I'll like refine that later, but just to have that basic motion in there. I need to also track the intent. I was wondering, when you study animation, do you also study stop motion, or is that a separate thing? It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same principles, you know. Like, we didn't have to do... I took a physics of animation class, and for that one of the assignments was to make a stop motion film. But it's all the same stuff. It's all just like timing, spacing, arcs. It's just you're doing it in like 3D physical space instead of like drawing it. And with stop motion, you need to know you need to know a lot more, like, I guess, like physical trade skills, like armature, like you know how like stop motion dolls, they'll have like the armature underneath with like the wire joints and stuff, so you can pose them, and they have to be like really precise. I didn't learn how to do that, but I have some classmates that did stop motion. It's a lot more complicated. Did a stop motion film for a class once. Yeah, that is one of the like basic things that you'll do if you're studying animation, but yeah. I love stop motion. I can save up for a few action figures so I can get back into the hobby. Dude, yeah, making like dumb stop motion films with like your action figures is the best. I used my Iron Man figure and my Tiger and Bunny. I have a Tiger and Bunny figure arts. Did I show you guys before? I feel like I maybe did. But yeah, I have a Kotetsu and a Barnaby figure. Made the characters with clay, but also used paper clips for a skeleton. Yeah, that's the wire armature you need to have underneath to like pose it. Remember, I did some stop motion as a kid too. It's surprisingly fun. Yeah, it's a lot easier because you don't have to draw. Well, I mean, it's not like easier, but I mean, it's like the what's it called? Barrier to entry is a lot like less than with like hand-drawn animation. Ayana action figures. Action figures. That'd be cool. Okay, I'm feeling like I actually want the hand to be more here. Where I have it now. Or actually, no. Actually, I take that back. Looks better here. This. Someday, my like pipe dream is to have a Nendoroid. I love Nendoroids. Like, if I ever get to that point where I'm like big enough where I can get a Nendoroid of myself, like, I'll know I've made it. Maybe one day, yeah, maybe. toys are great, and I wish they weren't so expensive. They are crazy expensive. But it's because they are so like detailed. Like, because they make them so posable, and then they have like so many little parts. I have the Iron Man, the Infinity War. I think I might have shown that on Handcam one time too. But yeah, I have the Infinity War Iron Man, and it came with like a tiny little rescue, like Pepper's armor. So cute. I think you can mix and match, make a Frankenfigure. Yeah, because you can take off the like faceplate. It's so cool, actually. You know, I could make my own custom Nendoroid if I don't become big enough for them to make one of me. I'll just make my own. A cell phone Nendoroid for obvious reasons. It'll happen. One day you won't even remember our usernames. So that's good. It means you made it big. Plus a nice Nendoroid to display. I wouldn't forget you guys. I feel like at least a lot of you regulars, you've been... Well, it's been like 2 years. Even if eventually you don't show up, I feel like I would still like vaguely remember. Like, oh yeah, they were in my chat before. I used to know. And especially if you're in the Discord server too. I won't forget you guys that easily. Also, I'm probably not gonna become that big ever. I feel like Tofu's design would make a great Nendoroid design. Yeah! Tofu as a Nendoroid! And then we also have the Spectator, the little flame dude. That might be harder to do, because flames are such a like inorganic shape. Or I mean, or such an they're very organic. They're too organic. Coco be like, oh, the movie? Remember me. Had a very bad thought of forgetting. Remember me. I mean, I would hope you guys would remember me if I ever stopped streaming. That's what they all say. Just kidding, I believe you. Conspiracy theory that flames are alive. What? No, I haven't. That sounds insane. Of course, seen some plastic flames with figures before. They can look really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I've only seen them as like parts of a figure though. I haven't seen a whole figure that was just a flame. Don't worry, you're permanently in the record of Rule 30. Oh my god. Okay, well. Well. Was it Dan who posted it? I doubt it. I don't think Dan would do that. Or maybe he found it on there, but I don't think he posted it. He would? Okay, well. He's not here to defend himself. It was Tyler. He confessed right here. You heard it here, folks. Fire's a bit weird of a shape, kind of tricky to get right as a sculpture. Yeah, right. I was crazy impressed by like some of the sculptures I saw at the Met. It wasn't fire, but there's this one that was like, I forget who, but they were like in water. They like sculpted water. It was crazy. Like, how did you make that rock look like waves? Like an energy-based life form because they still breathe. These oxygen stay alive. Spreads still grow on their own or whatever else it was. What? What's rule 34? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, I like how this is turning out so far. I'll have to do another cleanup pass to get this looking polished, but so far so good. A better, more experienced artist would be able to just go like, well, I guess I could have gone from this for the rough, but I wanted to show you guys the arcs, so that's why I did this. But yeah, a faster artist could just like skip the tie down, or like the tie down, the rough would be closer to the tie down than what I did. I'll do like one more pose. And then call it a night. I'm getting tired again. Raw dog. Ew. Actually, that's fine. Yeah, that's your catchphrase now. We're all agreed. We've all agreed that's Pie's catchphrase now. How many layers do you usually have after you clean your lines and maybe color it? I don't really use that many layers. I'm kind of like I don't know, I don't like how like disorganized it gets, although a lot of times it makes it easier because you can just kind of like transform individual parts if you need to, but like I tend to just do, if I was doing an illustration, like if this wasn't an animation, if I was just like to clean this up, I'd probably do like one more cleanup pass on top of this, and like maybe I'd put the hair on a different layer, but then everything else would be on one layer for like lines. I don't really use that many layers. Colors I would use a lot more layers, because I like to put like filters and stuff and adjust things separately, but lines I like to have just like one line art layer basically. Oh, like this stuff? Like the notes? I mean, I guess I just did that because it's like... Because the face is pointing this way, so I felt like there's more space on this side. So it doesn't look like I'm running into the notes. I just instinctually moved it. You know, the whole staging thing. Hope you guys don't mind that this week is just like chill. I'm gonna have a lot more. I'm hopefully gonna do a lot more stuff next week because I want to have a lot more streams before I am gone again for a week for 4th of July. And then because it's my birthday week, I want to do a lot of stuff. So we'll do the karaoke. I think the karaoke I'll do day after my birthday. Or should I do a just one really long birthday stream? What do you guys prefer? Would you prefer a really long stream next week or like multiple streams? 24-hour B-Day stream. I mean, I probably could. I mean, probably not 24 hours, maybe like 12. I could probably do a long one. Personally, a really long one so you have more time to recover. Well, it depends, because if I do karaoke, I probably would be tired right after that, so I would either have to do it at the end or at like the beginning so I can get out of the way. Whichever one you have time for. I could make it at least like a little bit longer. Because I feel like because for my birthday, we're just gonna do like Jackbox and like Gartic and whatever other party games. I don't know if that's enough. I guess it probably is enough for like a whole stream. But if I guess I could make it like another like 8-hour, just like half the day party games, and then the other half of the day karaoke. I don't know how long I'll karaoke for though. We'll see how long my voice lasts. I think every stream is chill. I mean, Ayana may have a difficult time in a video game, but I just get to watch. Yeah, you have to suffer. I'm doing all the suffering. I'm doing the suffering for you, for your entertainment. And now I'm glad. Depends what your background is. if it's an important part of the animation, like if the background is also moving, I would do that like in the rough stage. But for this, I'm not really adding a background. I'll add like a color, I guess. But yeah, but if you have like a scene where stuff is moving, I would just animate all that. Or I mean, I would draw that all in first.
Something on the community tab who wants to do stuff with this eldritch knowledge.
What do you mean? Do what?
You know how they did it with the new animation thing, like Puss in Boots movie?
Like what specifically? Backgrounds? Or like adding like the 2D textures? Stuff like Spider-Verse and I guess the Puss in Boots movie that has like 2D textures integrated into it, or like line art and stuff. They have special programs to help like track stuff like that onto like the 3D characters and like adjust it so that you don't have to like hand draw the lines every time.
And moving background, it looked like a live action. It was animated.
Well, that's 3D, so that's a whole different thing. So that's just computers rendering it. So that's beyond what I can teach you. Beats me, I don't do CG backgrounds. But yeah, then they're using a 3D camera to move it. You can do 2D backgrounds that move too, but you need like After Effects to add the camera movement. I guess there would probably be a way you could like brute force it in Clip Studio. I think Clip Studio has some like tween capabilities too, and like cameras. I've never really looked into it because I haven't had to animate anything that complicated. But yeah, Clip Studio definitely has like some 3D camera you can use. Yeah, or you can just be James Baxter. Yeah, that's also an option. Alright. We're halfway there. I think I'm gonna end here for this animation. I will finish this off stream. Maybe by my birthday. Maybe I'll debut my new BRB screen for my birthday instead of an outfit. I'll at least have something. It'll be nice to have something. I feel really bad because I really wanted to make it like a yearly tradition where I just like have a new outfit every birthday, but this month just got way too crazy. It's called Clip Studio. More specifically, Clip Studio Paint.
Looks great, thank you. How the hell is animation so consistent in that freaking moving camera perspective?
Yeah, if we're like, yeah, James Baxter, he's insane. If you guys don't know, James Baxter, he's a legendary 2D animator. He did Beauty and the Beast. So if you remember in Beauty and the Beast, that was like one of the first Disney movies, or maybe it is the first one, where they had a moving 3D camera. Like, you know that scene where Belle is dancing with the Beast in like the ballroom, and there's like a whole chandelier, and there's like 3D camera moving around. That was him. But the way they did that, they literally like, so they did the camera in 3D, right? They printed out each frame of the layout for the background, and he animated on top of it with like pencil. Yeah, with pencil and paper. Isn't that crazy? Like they had to actually like print out the 3D background for him to like track. Yeah. He is a god. But yeah, I am not him, so this is my very basic, easy run cycle. He's schmoovin'. Now that's a composite word, but that is shaming anything that came out that used that thing. Oh, hi, Natasha! Grandpa of modern Sakuga. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. He also in more recent times, or at least from what I remember, he did that one sequence in Steven Universe where he's like dancing around and like hugs himself in the end and then like turns back into himself. That was crazy. He also animated for Adventure Time. He did some stuff for Midnight Gospel, or no, not Midnight Gospel. Centaur World. He's really good at animating horses. Could be worth trying so far. The result is janky. Yeah. You can animate 2D stuff in Blender. Yeah. Blender is another program. It's mostly for 3D, but it has like this thing called grease pencil that lets you like draw it in 2D, and then you can like translate into 3D space. I really do want to learn that at some point, but it's just, oh my god, it's so hard to like pick up new skills. I feel like it's so hard to learn new programs once you're like already familiar with one. Spirit, yeah, I've watched that. It's been a while since I watched it though. Is it good free software? Yeah, actually Blender is free. Blender is free, but I wouldn't recommend it as like a drawing program necessarily because the UI is a little hard to learn because it's made for like 3D. Yeah, it's hard to wrap your head around. So I wouldn't recommend it to you, Senko, for like just starting out. But like eventually, if you want to pick up 3D, it's a good one. Grease pencil sounds like a euphemism or maybe even a slur. It's not a slur! I don't know why it's called grease pencil, actually. But it's basically, it lets you like draw 2D lines in 3D space. It's pretty cool. You can learn 2,000 skills if you put your mind to it. Yeah. But I'm also tired. Yeah, it's open software. Hard to learn, but there's so many community modules and tutorials you can look at to start with. Yeah, I tried doing... Oh my god, yeah, I did try doing the donut. I was just about to say that. I tried doing the donut. The donut tutorial. I didn't finish it. Yeah, there's a learning curve. Have you seen the Smash Bros. Persona trailer? Want to animate that for you? Would 3D be better? Smash Bros. Persona? I haven't seen that. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe 3D, maybe if you're starting from scratch, 3D would be easier to learn. Because you don't need the drawing skills for it. I don't know, I've seen some, like, there's definitely a lot of, like, kids that can now do, like, crazy stuff in Blender now. Made the donut, also made the anvil. Wow, you're farther ahead than I am. I never finished the donut. MC for P5 gone as one of the first DLCs for Smash. Whoa! I didn't know that. That's crazy. Wow. Congrats to them. Those kids are awesome. Dude, yeah, like, oh my god. These kid animators, like that kid that like did the Lego scene for the new Spider-Verse movie. I think he was like 14 or something. He did the Lego animation for that one scene in Across the Spider-Verse where they're in the Lego-verse. That kid. I think I saw on YouTube he was like giving a TED talk on it too. Like, what the heck? You're 14. Sit down, child. Go do your math homework. No, I'm kidding. That's awesome. I wish I got into it that early. I love kids. I don't know what that's from. It's a good age. Yeah. Yeah, I think about that a lot. It's like, man, if I had gotten into animation earlier, or if I had like taken it more seriously in high school and like learned a little bit earlier, I'd be like so much further along right now. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh, smiling friends. Have some Legos for editing, but don't have the space for them. Yeah, like, the thing that people don't think about, I feel like, with stop motion is that, yeah, you need the space for like an entire set to make it look like professional and like good. Because if you don't have a giant space to put a set, then whatever you're like filming, like you're just gonna see like your house in the background and it's gonna look like really janky. Same. Don't want to think about that. Gives me existential dread. Dude, yeah. Like, people ask that question like, oh, if you could go back in time and be reborn again, but like have all the knowledge that you have right now, I would so do that. I would be like a freaking prodigy baby and like know how to do everything and like have all the knowledge. And get to live life having already made the mistakes that I would have made. And then just be further ahead. But unfortunately life doesn't work that way. And so I'm stuck here. I'm stuck as I am. Easiest way to learn is together. We can learn together and share if you want to learn new softwares. Yeah, maybe if everyone wants to learn Blender together, let's start a Blender support group. You guys could force me to learn Blender. If I was given that chance, I think I'd still be too traumatized by school to go and really dig in my heels and refuse. Yeah, and then you'd also be smart enough to be able to like argue with the adults to be like, hey, this school is not very good for me. I think I should go to like, I always wonder what it would have been like to grow up in like a Montessori school. Like, you know those schools where they like let you, it's kind of like free curriculum and you get to like choose what you learn and stuff. I'm like, man, what would have happened? Where would I be if I just got to like learn what I wanted to learn? Do you do Bitcoin though? A lot of people put that on their list if they go back in time. Maybe? I don't know. Cause I feel like Bitcoin, like now it's still like kind of risky with like scams and everything. I guess if I already knew I was gonna get scammed by a certain type of coin. Wouldn't change anything to PH. Feel like I've lived my life perfectly. Just kidding, just kidding. No, that's good. That's good. That's a good outlook to have on life. Cause that guy that spent 200 Bitcoin back in the day to order pizza. Wow. Yeah, YouTube calls it a coughing emoji even though it's dabbing. So weird. Would be a troll who did a second John that a Bitcoin dude? I don't know that name. Oh wait, from Steins Gate. I completely forgot. I forgot about Steins Gate. Oh, a time traveler. Steins Gate is like the first thing that came up when I googled that guy. He's real? Is he? I love Steins Gate. It's been so long since I watched Steins Gate. I like forgot most of it. It was good though. It's not just from Steins Gate. Well, that's where I know him from, so. But yeah. He has an internet presence in the past. Wait, really? Oh, he was like the internet forums. Right. Also love Dr. Pepper, and I love it too. The good old Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, I feel like Dr. Pepper in general is one of the most like underrated soft drinks. I don't mind a Dr. Pepper. Although I feel like if I have my choice of soft drinks, I feel like I'd go for root beer. I'm a root beer girly. Even over like Coke or like Sprite or Pepsi. What about warm/hot Dr. Pepper? Ew, why? I wouldn't want any soft drinks like warm. That's just gross. Sans rep is balanced. So coconut Dr. I've never had coconut Dr. Pepper. That does sound weird. Apparently they really campaigned that back in the day. What? Oh, as like a Christmas beverage? Okay, I can kind of see that, but I don't know. That's probably not my preferred way to drink it. It's kind of good. You've had warm Dr. Pepper before? I guess that makes sense as like a Christmas. It's like a mulled wine type thing, like mulled cider, whatever. The spices. Man, now I really want a Dr. Pepper. I'm thirsty. Dr. Thunder? I've never had Dr. Thunder. What does that even look like? Dr. Thunder. Oh, is that like the Walmart version? I've never heard of that before in my life. That's crazy. The non-brand Dr. Pepper. I've never seen this before. How funny. Just remember a really bad joke about Dr. Pepper. Oh boy. What is it? What's the joke? I'll allow one joke and then we're ending stream. Think Dr. Pepper is a global hallucination from outsiders? They never tried marketing here? Wait, where's here? Where have they not marketed Dr. Pepper? Why does Dr. Pepper come in a can? I don't know, why? Because his wife left him. Oh! That took me a few seconds. I see. Well, yeah, on that note... on that note, stream's over. Time to go home. Closing time. I don't get it. It's... Yeah. Yeah, as in the other one. New fan art, by the way. Oh, okay, fine. I'll check the fan art and then we're ending. Oh, I ate the last cupcake. Oh, that's cute. Oh, hey, Anxious Gamer. Oh my god. We were just about to end stream. It got really cursed right before I was about to end. But hi, welcome. Oh, here, I'll show you guys the animation one last time. We'll just let it loop before I end. But yeah. Yeah, what a note to end the stream on. Wholesome. Yeah, for once, it's actually quite wholesome. But yeah, so Saturday we'll be baking cupcakes, members only. Yeah, I'm gonna be baking cupcakes because I'm gonna bring them to my friends on Sunday. It'll be starting at 5 p.m. PST because I need some time to like clean up the kitchen and then like package them, I think, for the next day. So I want to start a bit earlier. Yeah, it should be fun. Birthday cupcake time. Just woke up while we were watching the start to see your process. This looks cute. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I kind of I went into like lecture mode a little bit at the beginning. So, for once, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyway, that's it for me for today. I'll see y'all on Saturday for cupcakes. I'm excited. This is actually my first time making the Funfetti cupcakes. It's been like a dream of mine to try those. It just looks so fun. It's just like rainbow inside and it's like Pride Month, so it's like cute. A hamster wheel? Oh my god, that'd be really cute. But yeah, I'll see y'all later. Thank you for watching. Otsuyana. No, that is not wholesome. Otsuyana, bye. Good night. Thank you.